Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing today? I hope you are well, and if not, I hope things are getting better. I'm excited to get into a bit of BTD. I had one heck of a day yesterday. Physical therapy has been rough, but that's just how it be sometimes. I'm already in the Odyssey. This is the first one. All of them are hard, but it just goes 40, 50, 60, 80, 100. This one is the one I'm the most worried about. But for this one, I'm a little worried about, just not as much. But I'm really excited to get into this. I brought in Geraldo. So this is the Saws one. So, well, Blades more specifically. Just debating. I think I'm gonna put this guy here because you can only do the middle path, really. So I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Also, I can turn this down a little more. Hey there, Zion. How are you doing today? Actually, it might just be that Rogue is just a lot louder for some reason. Don't know why. Or my headphones are just louder today than normal, which would be weird. I haven't changed their volume, so. But yeah, I've been excited to get back into doing this for so long, and it's just been a lot of busyness. Okay, it is moving. I'm like, did it just like somehow pause? Because I've never had that happen. It's like, God, that got so quiet all of a sudden. But yeah, I have been doing a lot for just getting my hand better. The only thing left to fix at this point is my ulnar nerve. Ulnar? I think is how it's said. Ulnar? Ulnar? I don't know how it's said. I'm not good at saying it. But it basically, I have some stretches I'm supposed to do because my carpal tunnel is getting a lot better. I just need to be careful with how much I use my hand, though. David Zans is very chill, currently studying general biology. Honestly, biology is one of those things that's just really interesting. I found that for me, especially, I learn a lot better by myself. And it's literally a thing of, the only reason I learn better by myself is I can take it at my own pace and I'm not holding people behind or speeding ahead, depending. So, definitely helps. I'm gonna get a blade shooter here. I think that'll be good. Though we will need to worry about leads. I keep forgetting I can get that as well. I'm gonna get a blade shooter first, then we can get a sniper. But, oh, physics? I remember taking physics. That one sucked. Mainly because whenever we'd have labs, I was the one that usually ended up doing most of the work. I was like one of the least lazy in the class somehow. I say that as somehow because I'm like, I can be considered pretty like lazy at times because I'm not as fast as everyone else, or because it looks like I'm not doing work when in reality I'm just thinking it over in my head. I am someone who can do a lot of the stuff in my head, like math. I can just go bang, 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 and it got me in trouble a lot. Because, and this is an issue I always had, and that was showing my work on math. I remember that so much. My teachers would get so annoyed at me. And then, don't get me started on the amount of teachers that get annoyed that I draw on my tests and stuff and homework because it helped me focus. And then in high school, I actually had teachers that didn't mind it. Some of the teachers actually were like, hey, if you draw it on a notepad, I'll hang up the drawing. And I'm like, I mean, I don't want it hung up, but I'll still draw something for you, so I did. I, out of boredom, drew a bunch of, like, creatures. Like, I drew all sorts of stuff, like, but it definitely helped. I will say that. I drew all sorts of weird creatures and critters. Let's get a few of these in. Just to make doubly sure with the Moab. This is why I brought Geraldo. Because, I mean, look at this. With the glue and stuff... Sorry. With the glue and stuff, I actually can do a lot. Which helps. These are probably the best places to put these, is like in these areas. And I can always do this and this. It's so satisfying. Dang, only 6 rounds left with that. Should draw more in your notebooks. Honestly, for me, I used to do it a lot. I still do it, but now I actually have, like, sketchbooks and stuff. Like, I have a hand sketchbook that, like, can fit in your pocket that I, like, sketch on and stuff. I've been meaning to bring it to therapy with me one day because my therapist is curious about it. It's one of those things I just haven't brought in because I keep forgetting. But, like, I find it helps a lot being able to have something to, like, sketch on. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-dun. I love that I can just get a bunch of these to, like, really help. Doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. I don't know why I love this song so much. It just fits as a good boss theme, I guess. And my brain's like, yes, perfect. Actually, my partner recently bought me Power Washing Simulator. And wants to play it with me this weekend, so I'm excited to try it. I just need to be careful how I move. Because I'm supposed to do certain stretches, and I'm supposed to use my hand more. I just need to be careful with how I move it. But at least now it's just my pinky and stuff that's like the main problem. Yeah, Power Washing Sim has multiplayer. I tried out the tutorial and stuff to kind of, like, get a handle of it, and yeah, it's actually quite nice. Because one thing with streaming is, I don't save every game I want to play for stream, because there's certain games I just want to play with my partner. And that's just how it be sometimes. But there's a lot of games I am. Also, good news for PvZ Fusion, the English mod came out. So, I am able to play the newest update. I haven't looked at any of the new fusions, so I'm excited. But I do, like, go in and check the Zen Garden here and there whenever I get a little bit of time. But it does mean that a lot has been done. I'm really excited, though, because that also means, because of the fact that it's updated, there's going to be a bunch of new fusions. I'm excited to see which ones there are. I know one of the things it said is nut fusion, so I'm imagining we're going to get most of, like, the walnut fusions done for, like, availability. So I'm curious to see what comes out of that. I'm also going to get a bouncing bullet on this one. I just think it'll be more useful. But yeah, I am really excited. And then for Pokerogue, I literally have been playing it whenever I'm in a waiting room for a long period of time. It's been that thing I just kind of go back and forth to. Like always. I mean, it's nice. It definitely helps. How fast does PvC Fusion get hard? It depends how you play it. Also, never download it from anywhere other than its Discord for your safety. Go to the Discord for it. I highly recommend that. Go to their Discord for it. Because there is a lot of fake online. And it's better safe than sorry. I I feel like I need to make that warning known just in case. Um, but it also means um it's just better to be careful with it. It also means, yeah, that's something that the creators had to deal with. But PvZ Fusion has several difficulties. It has lowest, normal, so it's like, I think it's like casual. I think it's like easy, casual, hard. Except hard is veteran, and then it's like expert, and then are you sure? Which is like the highest. So it depends which one you're playing. I've been playing on veteran, and some of the levels do get pretty hard. There's a bunch of new zombie variants as well. I'm curious if there's going to be any new ones from the update as well. We'll have to find out for ourselves, because I know I haven't seen all the zombies yet either. But, like, those can be anything from, like, there's this pogo guy that has a melon on his head, for example. And then there's, like, all sorts of other zombies, like one that, if you remember, the main plants for zombies with, like, the pea shooter zombies, think of those, except they shoot explosive peas. I hate those, and they run as fast as a newspaper zombie, because they hold a newspaper. They suck. I hate them with a passion. But yeah, Zombotany, but worse. Yes, Zombotany, but worse, but you also get fusions, so it kind of makes sense. And there are some fusions that are immune to those projectiles and instead heal from them, so that's pretty neat. But, like, there's a lot of stuff in PvZ Fusion that I've really enjoyed. The Zen Garden, you can actually do fusions in. I don't know what other purpose it has yet, but seeing that there's something called Gardenless, I think it is, it said, and it has the golden pot that's from the Zen Garden. I'm wondering if it's going to use Zen Garden plants that you get to choose from, or something. That's my best guess. I'm not 100% sure, though. But I definitely have some ideas. Cherry Bomb Gatling Pea. Yeah, there's a lot of fusions. I think one of my favorite fusions, though, in terms of just... And as much as I think it's abhorrent how it looks, and it's absolutely cursed, the Spikeweed 3-peater is unironically surprisingly good. I still think there should be a 3-peater tall nut that just has 3, like, holes in it that shoots out, like, artillery cannons. I think that'd be hilarious. I find that type of stuff really funny. Shoots is gonna be a bit difficult, but I got a plan. Yeah, Spikeweed 3-peater. Not all the fusions exist yet. Like, for the plant pot, there's not a 3-peater plant pot. There's not a pea shooter plant pot. There's not an ice or a fire plant pot. But then you have stuff like Wintermelon, which instead of being a plant that you naturally get, you make it through a fusion. Same thing with Twin Sunflower. You make it by just putting 2 sunflowers together instead. I know there's, like, Marigold, for example, doesn't have a bunch of fusions either. How does that even make sense? Fusion. That's how it makes sense. I mean, it is literally PvZ Fusion. The original creator is Chinese, I believe. And there's a group called Blossom, I believe their name is, that does the multi-language stuff and does a lot of the translating for the multi-language mods that can be added, which has official support of the dev of, like, yes, make it more accessible. I hope one day they get to actually help physically too. Fuse random shit together. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know like one of them is you can fuse jalapeno and ice shroom together. Um, like for example, repeater doesn't exist unless you fuse two pea shooters. But there's a lot of stuff like that where certain things don't exist without it. They technically have plant food, but it's in a different form than PVZ2 in both instances. Um, Cob cannon still exists. There's also different plants that are new that are like custom plants, such as some of which are based off the Chinese edition, others not so much. Like there's a spruce sharpshooter, for example, that pierces. Like that's a great example of one. I'm gonna do this. I want to give more space so I can do stuff like this. Because I feel like having tack shooters should help. I don't know if I actually don't think I've tried cattail starfruit yet. I haven't tried a lot of the cattail fusions yet because I just haven't. Like, I've beaten the main adventure, but there's a bunch of other stuff. Like, there's an Odyssey mode I have yet to do. But there might be. I don't know for sure. I know there's a sea shroom one with starfruit that turns into a little sea star that grows and shoots little poison stars. Blover has some fusions that become permanent blover on the ground, except it doesn't blow away the fog. Like with starfruit, it basically will suck in starfruit projectiles. But then there's non-permanent ones like Hypno with Blover, which pulls all Hypno zombies to the like back to like the left side of the lawn. Like there's a bunch of stuff like that, and I find it pretty cool. I'm gonna get faster shooting on this one instead for several reasons, but oh shit. I forgot about that. Literally, I should have thought about it. That's on me wholeheartedly. There. But there's all sorts of cool fusions, and I've really enjoyed it. It's become one of my new favorite things to play just because of that. Like I've enjoyed the absolute wackiness of some of the stuff, but also coolness of other stuff, like Chomper, for example. I know it has a Doom Shroom upgrade, which is pretty neat. Like, Doom Shroom can be mixed with a surprising amount of stuff. I know that for sure. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that I'm surprised actually are fusible. So it's kind of nice to see. Shrapnel shot. I know there's an ice cattail at least. I know there's also like tall nut stuff and walnut stuff. There's also anime girl things that I found in the Zen garden. I bought one of them and I just haven't sold it because I'm like, I wonder like what the point of this is. It's like a anime girl sitting on a bench, and not a bench, a chair. She's just kind of sitting there, but she counts as a plant. It makes me very confused, but also very intrigued. Because I'm just like, huh? Because it's so out of left field. I know there's like a whole new system for like the magnet shroom and garlic. Like garlic now has a poison system and magnet shroom has the magnet system. And Plantern has a Lumos system. which is basically just a light system. Like, oh boy, a light system. But it's actually pretty neat that, like, there's new systems for all these, like, usually forgotten plants. Or, like, plants that are overlooked a lot. And I think that's a really good thing for the overall health of the game. I think it helps a lot. I'm gonna get IFR here. But I want to get Razor Rotors, and I want to lock it in place there. Because Pursuit is going to make a bit of an issue, but Razor Rotors will also get some good effect by just sitting here as well. It'll damage anything in this area, so... And I could probably move it down just a tiny bit. But... I've really enjoyed playing some of these games, like... Even though I've been stuck not able to use my hand as much, I've at least been able to find some really cool games and actually enjoy some games I haven't, like, spent a lot of time with, or even new games in the case of Fusion, where it's like one I wanted to try for a long time, and then, surprise, the world was just like, you know what? Surprise, have a gift on the house. And I just think that's pretty neat, because there's a lot of cool stuff that comes with that. Of course, we'll just have to see where things go, but I do want to eventually get back into the old stuff and, like, complete it. But it's also made me rethink a lot of stuff about my schedule and stuff, and if I want to, like, keep it the way I have for so long, or if I want to do something different and, like, kind of do whatever feels right, or, like, kind of, like, even some days back-to-back games, or even, like, it's just one of those things where I've actually rethought some of that, too. And it's actually been good for me. It's also helped me step back for a bit and just kind of look at the overall, like, stuff I do in general and just like, where could I make changes that I would actually enjoy because of this or that? And it's been really good for my mental health, just taking time to, like, think over stuff. Like, I enjoy doing this. I really do. But then there's also that part of me that's like, but I want everything to be perfect because perfectionist. So it's forced me to step back a bit and realize there's only so much I can do with my health and streams. Like, those are just a thing that are gonna happen. And I got all my HP back that I lost. That's one of the other reasons I brought Geraldo. I'm actually glad that I have gotten the chance to even do this as a hobby. And one of the things I've really wanted to play is Plate Up. And I might do it on stream. Be it alone or with friends. I just think it'd be really fun. Because it's just one of those games where I look at it and it's like, that would be fun. And I just haven't had the chance to play it. Make sure my health doesn't go up higher, knowing my luck it could have. Shoots is done, now for the next one. Gotta get to round 80. This should be one of the easier ones. I think I'm gonna want it to go to the left. Also, I learned that these only affect heroes, so I think I'm gonna put Geraldo here. Then I can do that. Because, yeah, I want to do this. Plus, look at everything gets camo and MIB that he places. Yeah, because I only recently figured that out of, oh, so that's only for heroes. Which is a cool little thing. And this should make money slowly. Because, yeah, that extra bit of money I can just sell and do, like, a huge upgrade if I want. Boom. Now it's over 1,000. Hey, 22, hope you're doing well. I certainly will hydrate. God, even if I can't use my pinky as well as the rest of my... as, like, the rest of my hand, being able to actually use my thumb now and, like, pointer finger and middle finger makes opening stuff so much easier. Like, it's still difficult, but it's so much nicer actually being able to open things easier and not just basically having to hold it in my arm. It was such a pain in the arse. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. Get a tack sprayer. I probably want to get a few of these in, too. Can I put this? Wait a minute! Because they're technically part of Geraldo! Oh my god. I didn't even think of that until... Oh my god, that's actually really cool. That is such a boon for Geraldo. That makes me really excited. Also, fun fact, the one in the water also does, in fact, do something. And then tack sprayer. Gosh, this is great. Yeah, that one is cool down. It's down. There we go. Can do that now. Oh, this is great. This one is jungle drums and a sharpness thing. This is so neat. Oh my gosh. I love that there's just so many cool little Easter eggs. Oh, that one can also get the range boost and pop boost. If anything gets to, like, here, it'll get shredded pretty well. If they can get through this line of absolute A... Jesus Christ. Look at this. They haven't been down that long, but they're still getting some good pops. Haven't played since Desperado came out. Anything you missed? Not really. I mean, there's, of course, the Odysseys and stuff. The boss events and whatnot. Like, those happen. I mean, but even then, I'm not 100% sure if, like, there's too much more outside that. I know that they're planning something. That's been obvious from some of the stuff that they have hinted at. They're planning something, and that makes me curious. You can tell when Ninja Kiwi's planning something because of how they do certain things. So it makes me really intrigued as to what they're planning. Because that could be anything. These guys are doing great. Okay, so I'm gonna start getting some here. We're just gonna have like an army of these in these little circles. I know there's something to do with these, I just don't know what. Let's give this to the Dart Monkey. Oh, oh boy. Sorry about the yawn. I can do that. Ooh, we can get bunnies! Try clicking the glowing crack. I really am not sure. Boom, 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 boom. Those are the only glowing cracks I see. Unless I have to click them, like, multiple times. Oh! That have any effect? I don't know if that has an effect on anything, but that's pretty cool. I mean, it's good to know there's, like, cool little effects like that. Can sell that, get these two, which should help a lot. Because, yeah, anything that goes through there is shredded. I don't know what that does, though. I hope it does something cool. We have the rabbit. Honestly, I like when there's cool little Easter eggs. I don't know what that did. It just kind of went kaboom. Does it deal damage, I'm guessing? That's my best guess. I mean, I'm not really knowledgeable in what everything does in this game anymore. I wish I was, but I'm not. There we go. Gosh, look at this. We are doing great. Now we have upgraded ones. Ooh, fancy. What would I even want to add? Oh, it does damage? Okay, that's good to know. Hey. Thanks, Quaz. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, second one's going now. Yeah, I sing all the... I, like, hum to myself a lot, even outside of stream. It's just a weird thing I do. I don't know why I do it. It's probably from the years of, like, choir and whatnot. But it's left me as a person who does that so often now. I'm gonna set that to strong. Just to get some bombs off. You're in choir too? That's fair. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been in choir. You know, I wonder how my choir teacher is doing. I wonder if I know she was planning to retire. I don't know if she did or not yet. I mean, I imagine she probably has, but then again, I know she really enjoyed what she did, so... What's with the singing talk? I mean, it literally just started because someone said they liked my singing, so... British choir though, so it might be kind of posh to you. You would be surprised at the amount of stuff I've sang. Honestly, with the amount of different, I think one of the most interesting things about choir, though, was the amount of languages had to learn just for, like, some choral songs. Like, I got surprisingly good at, like, understanding, like, basic Latin. And it's like, I don't think I'll need it, especially seeing it's a mostly, like, dying language in its own regard. But it's still cool that I at least understand enough about it to do stuff. I mean, then again, I mean, being in the chamber group in high school was a whole other experience. I remember having to do choir stuff on a cane, and it sucked. It was actually really difficult because when Christmas came around, we did the caroling thing that we did for our town, where basically we'd go around caroling. It was part of our thing. We'd get hired to do like shows at like the local mall, for example. And people loved it. It was a cool thing. It allowed us to fund more cool stuff. But I remember it very well because of just, oh my god, it was painful for me because of the just being on a cane, because it made it very difficult to do. I mean, even now, though, I do kind of miss it because I enjoyed the chamber group. I enjoyed, like, choir and stuff. Oh, wow, that wiped out a lot of balloons. And I remember very well, oh my gosh. I think the most satisfying thing, though, was when there was, like, a really annoying person who tried to take the lead, and so satisfying watching him get told off by the choir teacher, just like, because he was the favorite of one of the theater teachers, and it was obvious. No one liked Mr. I'll just call him Mr. L. My sister eventually had him. Fucking sucks. Like, you could literally email him or give him a letter. I'm surprised he's still at that school. And he would never read it unless you were one of his favorites. So if you had an issue, good luck getting it solved with him. If you weren't one of his favorites. And his favorites were the tech kids in theater. Always that. The quote-unquote tech kids who basically just helped run the lights. And it was so annoying. I could complain about that person all day. I have my own experiences with him. I mean, there was literally a whole thing with him and spending theater budget without talking to the other people in the drama department. And just to get, like, his favorites some knickknacks. And it's like, are you freaking serious? Like, that's the type of person we're talking about here. Very, oh god, here we go again. Oh, I actually have all of them. I'm sorry, shooty turrets, but I need to make space for this. I think what I'm gonna do for this one, though, is rockets. But I remember it very well because of just... There is a reason most of the theater club hated him. Like, Like, I remember I had to leave a letter to him because I had to make a choice between some things during high school. So I left the note on his desk and stuff, like a good person would. And did he read it? No. He still expected me to be at a thing that I couldn't make because of actual personal responsibility, because I had someone in the family who was very sick. And it's like, are you fucking serious? Like, I literally left a note. Yeah. he was that type of person. But I had my fair share of good teachers. I'll still never forget the few like history teachers I had to choir teachers. I remember my biology teacher, physics teacher. Like I remember a lot of them. I had some good teachers, I had some bad teachers. I had some okay teachers, meh teachers. Like I had my fair share across the board. And I'm glad that I got to experience some of the stuff from those teachers because, oh boy. Like, I had a really interesting psychology teacher who she noticed that I was having issues with the tests, but when it came to like homework and stuff, I was amazing. So she tried something with me she wanted to try for a while, and she did it verbally with me, and somehow I aced it. And it's like, it was an interesting experiment because she was like, I just want to try something. And honestly, that's how a teacher should, like, look to help kids is like, okay, how can I best teach you? And I loved that about her. She was great. I remember when we talked about all the stuff between, like, personality. And even back then, like, there was stuff that was talked about, but not to the extent it is now. 100%. Like, it wasn't until more recently in college that I started seeing, like, stuff more related to, like, LGBT stuff appear for the most part. But there were still bits and pieces if you had the right teacher. And it was nice to at least have those bits in high school and stuff. Middle school was, yeah, no. It was very anti. That sucked. I remembered that way too well. Middle school was that way, though, because it was a frickin' religious school. I, like, I have my own distaste at this point now for it just because of the crap that it put me through. God, I remember it way too well. For better or for worse. But, let's get a, tack shooter into overdrive, preferably. I think that'd be a good, addition. Here comes the Moab. And dead. Perfect. We're gonna get a line of these things, I think. But I remember when BTD first came out, back when it was still balloons, I was browsing games on the family computer. Oh boy, not something you hear every day. The family computer, especially now. Like that, it's honestly kind of crazy how little that stuff is talked about, but I remember it very well. And I was browsing it, really enjoyed it. It was going through different games because I liked doing games that required puzzles and problem solving. I still do. And that's what got me to try balloons in the first place. And I got interested. I played a lot of the original and stuff. And then BTD came out. And I remember just sitting there, figuring it out. Like, I could have easily, like, spammed a tower, but I was actually trying different ones. And then BTD 2 came out. And then 3, 4, 5. Like, it's been weird seeing it grow up from the Flash game it started as, that I remember it as, for God's sake. And it's also been nice. There's just something about it. I'm gonna go for laser cannon, I think. Get a plasma accelerator. That should do pretty nicely. I'm gonna work on getting these bunnies. I just realized I could have used snipers to make money. That's on me. I mean, even then, I'm still doing relatively okay. But, God, there are days where I actually debate going and looking to see if there's a way to go back to some of those things. Because, honestly, it's just memories at this point. So many memories. A mixture of good and bad. But I still love them. I mean, God, how many games now exist? I mean, there's millions. I mean, I still remember playing, like, at arcades and stuff back in the day. Because, like, there's been some cool arcades. And another thing I do find funny as hell, because, and this is something I've noticed, is record sales have gone up over CD sales again. And my only thought is, it's ironic people thought records would completely die out by this year. Turns out it was the opposite. It would surprisingly be higher than you would think. I mean, I remember when we thought CDs were the future. Everything would be made of disc. Ha. Sometimes it's fun to joke at your old self. I mean, still, I'm one of the few people who, like, still thinks about a lot of the stuff I just kinda wish I knew more of. And I'm like, God, I need to do that. And then completely forgets until like 1 a.m. Like one of the few people in my family that just does that every day. And then I research up. I always research random crap. Like, compared to most of my family, I'm one of the only people who likes doing that. And I don't know why. It probably is just because I'm a very curious individual. But even then, like, I've always found it really, like, curious to, like, learn about that type, like, all sorts of stuff. I mean, God, how many years has it been now since I first got access to, like, libraries and stuff? I've actually been meaning to go to a library, back to a library again, like, back to the library again. But I just never have the time. And I basically have my own mini library in my room. I mean, it's just fun. I love reading, and now that so much can be just put on, like, a screen, it's kind of like, it makes you miss the smell of, like, fresh books. So I still go to, like, bookstores and will buy new books here and there. Because it's better to own physical copies in a lot of cases, in my opinion. Because, especially with, like, some of the books I like to read right now, like, books that have been banned in certain places for one reason or another, I think it's better to have a physical copy because it can't just be taken away. But it also is cool to read stuff that some people may not like because of X reason or Y reason. Because, I mean, a good amount of them are banned because it depicts something very accurately and they don't like it. Or it's banned because it depicts something they don't like, be it something LGBT, etc. I mean, look at The Handmaid's Tale, for example. I mean, it's a great example of a book that's really worth a read, but is banned in multiple places. Like, I love reading those types of books because you get to see a lot more. There is a few that are definitely not worth the read. Like, there's a few that are like, what the fuck is wrong with this book? And they have a great reason to be banned. But then there's some that are actually like really good. Of course, I don't condone illegal stuff, but I do condone knowledge. And I feel like books are just one of those things that if I had the chance to read like books from and like understand the books languages from back around like Rome's time, I would jump at the opportunity so fast. Oh my gosh. It would be amazing. Gosh, being able to read anything from like the Library of Alexandria. Oh, that would be so cool. It's one of those dream things for me. Because there's just so many things like that where it's like, God, it would be amazing to experience this or just to understand this better. Like, that's how I've always felt with some of that stuff. And reading books that have been forgotten or have been banned in the past, like, you can still get books that were burned during World War II that still have like surviving copies that have been basically reproduced. Like, and those are some of the ones I'm really curious about too, from a personal stance. I've always found that stuff interesting. So the idea of being able to even like for a moment be able to read some of that is so cool to me. Because think how much media was lost to the book burnings and stuff, but also to just stuff in general. And then how much we can learn from some of that too. I mean, we know ancient Rome, for example, through like different logs and like different things we have found through like archaeology, that it's very likely they had forms of like acute brain surgery because of how certain things were cut and like just small details. While even if it's not confirmed, it's just cool to think about like what that could mean for history lost to stuff from mistakes to book burnings. Because just think about it. Like, oh my gosh, it makes me so curious. I mean, it's not every day you can say, oh yeah, I got to read something really interesting that's like thousands of years old. And that's one of the reasons I'm like super interested, is just thousands of year old book is such an interesting thing to me. I know I'm a nerd. I accept I'm a nerd. But God, if I don't love nerding out over stuff. God, I could nerd out about so many things. I'd probably annoy a lot of people if I nerded out about all my interests. Ironically, I do make the money back for this and more. We're doing surprisingly good here. So that's good. And next wave. Nom nom. And then I can just put more of these here. These are actually surprisingly good for dealing with the DDTs. How much? I'm gonna sell this now so I can then get Apache Prime. And then I want to get Sticky Bomb next. There we go, because Sticky Bomb should help quite a bit. I'm just gonna continue. I don't care enough. Okay, I need more DDT popping power, so... Can just do this. And then I can go... Ba-dum. I always forget I can put these guys down. Okay. Yeah, look how much better that does when I actually have something in place. And then I'll get one of these with faster shooting. And then another one of these with faster shooting, just so I have an extra set. And the snipers help, too. That's for sure. Get some more helicopters in. I think that'll help. 1, 2, 3. And then boom. I have no idea what went on there. What the hell? That rabbit is going crazy. Like, unironically, that was actually kind of insane. You know what? I don't care. I am going to boom. Ray of Doom. I mean, I could have done that, and it's like, I just didn't want to, preferably. But sometimes it be that way. There we go. Anyways. Like, I don't think I ever have really cared enough about the, monkey money. Okay. 85. I could get the last 2 tracks. You know what? Let's do it. Last 2 tracks we were missing from our jukebox. Okay, next up, let's see. Okay, so that has bonus rewards. Monkey teams. Okay, we do need to beat things with monkey teams, because that is an achievement. Do I want to you know what? Sure, why not? I'm feeling crazy today, I know. But I need to beat things with monkey teams. I beat all the... Let's do medium. Because one of the things with monkey teams is I'm close to the 100. I just am not there yet. I just need to get to that point. Okay. Yeah, and Brickle can easily take care of some of these rounds. Until we can get enough for a plane. Because the plane is going to probably be how we take care of the Moabs. the best, at least, with Operation Dartstorm. But yeah, the monkey team's gonna save me so much pain. do do do. Bo ba da da do bo do bo do bo bo. Okay. Do this, wing monkey. I do need to give it the middle path instead of centered path, just because of that balloon looked weird. Just because I need the camo detection. I might go for stickier glue just so it lasts longer. Rapid fire. I'm probably gonna end up going for stronger glue here so it slows them even more, and then glue hose, I think might be good. Just for the balloons. Or go for the relentless glue so I can also do it to Moabs, but I'm not 100% yet. Because we don't need to worry about leads. We just need to worry about camo leads at 59. But I believe she gets camo. Does she get camo detection? I mean, yeah. Right here. And camo balloon detection. Level 7. So until then, I gotta rely on this guy. I mean, it's good that I at least looked. Because I might not have checked, and that could have ended poorly if I didn't. I mean, the bomber ace is also pretty good, but I think it's better to get fighter plane for the anti-Moab missiles. More of a personal choice. Actually, think about it. Relentless might be good just because popped balloons that are glued stun. That would actually probably cause more more slow over time. And just thinking. It depends what the monkey teams is on next, because I do want to try and get those achievements done. Same thing with the fortified balloons. Like, I have so many different things that I need to finish eventually that I just eventually will have to get to. And I just haven't yet. Got glue splatter, so now more balloons will get glued. That should help a lot. Because it means anything that gets to here, like in this guy's range specifically, is just going to get glued. Won't need to worry ever again. Because once they're glued, they slow down enough that it shouldn't be as big of an issue. And having fighter plane also means this thing is faster. Do we want to go for Operation Dartstorm or a Dartling Gunner? We could also go for another ace, but I don't know. I think I'm going to save up for Moab glue. I think that's just a better option. It's one of the new songs. I mean, you gotta imagine there's a lot of balloon tracks that we just never heard yet because they're still work in progress, or because they decided, nah, this doesn't fit right. And it makes me kind of curious of, like, what other tracks we don't have yet. I'd love to see each boss have their own custom theme personally, but we'll just have to see. I wish all the boss themes, though, were in the music thing, because Phase is not. I'd love to see the Phase Balloon one join it. Just because I like how it sounds, personally. Keeping an eye out. on how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I could either go Relentless or Operation Dartstorm. I think I might want to go for Dartstorm first, just for the balloon's sake. I could also try and get another plane down with Centered Path and never miss. Sorry about the yawn, Jesus. I mean, never miss wouldn't be bad either. Operation Dartstorm just is a lot faster. Now see, if you could get Operation Dartstorm with Nevamis, oh, that would be broken beyond belief. That would be like the one plane that everyone would be like, yep, this is the best plane. Because even Spectre couldn't hold up to this if it had the ability to hit leads. Make sure it has Spy. I'm just gonna have it go the opposite way. I mean, I know, like, this doesn't have a specific way it goes. And never miss. This should do a lot, though. Boop 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 boop. Actually, that actually reminds me, when I was at physical therapy yesterday, it was really funny, because every other song on their radio was Bon Jovi, and you could see the physical therapist just getting more and more annoyed, just like, why is it only Bon Jovi? And it was a very funny experience. I mean, I don't mind Bon Jovi, but when you hear it like 8 times, you start to question, okay, are they just playing Bon Jovi now? And nothing else? He then switched the station, got some ABBA, and you'll never guess what the next fucking song was. It was a Bon Jovi song. Oh, God. I just remember his words of, I swear to God, I might just shoot that damn radio. I like my physical therapist. He's been a family friend for years. Great guy. But it's just funny how the universe is sometimes, where it's just like, you don't want to hear this, do you? Too bad. I mean, then, but at least it wasn't just repeatedly. Like, there was some mixed amounts of stuff. I still think it's crazy that, if I remember correctly, ABBA still tours, like, so many years later. And, like, a few years back, they released a single, didn't say anything else about it, and then just went back to their touring. And it's just like, they just tour to tour because they have fun at this point. Like, if they wanted to, they could settle down, relax, not have to worry about anything for the rest of their lives because of just how popular ABBA became. But no, they decided, no, we're gonna just tour. We have fun doing this. And I gotta respect it. They enjoy what they're doing. But I'm also like, God, their voices, like, they have some crazy-ass vocal cords if they can keep doing this. I mean, God, how old are they now? I mean, they've been going since, like, oh my God, like, when was ABBA formed? (1972). But their age is, yeah, they're in their 70s. Honestly. God, it doesn't feel like it. I didn't realize they were in their 70s. Some of them are almost 80. The youngest is 75. I mean, it's pretty cool, though. Monkey teams. I don't know why I was doing impossible. I could try for the chimps on this map to get the black border, but I'd rather do I'm gonna do reverse, and we'll grab Quincy because I want to do the monkey teams. 70s, damn. I know, right? I mean, they're still popular in like their own right. They make great music. Like, there's no doubting that. They make amazing music. But God, I never realized it was that long. I mean, it was literally 1972. Which is crazy that they've been going for over 40 years. They've already passed their 50 year. Like, credit where credit's due for them. They enjoy what they do, and they show that pretty dang well. I mean, I'm glad they do what they enjoy. It's just crazy to think that they've been doing that for this long. I mean, I really, like, I do like ABBA's songs. They make some good songs. I mean, I've had to listen to so many of them when I did, like, Mamma Mia and stuff that I'm just, like, used to it. I mean, I know a lot of the different parts that are sang. And it's like, honestly, I am surprised that the four of them are still moving around and kicking hard. I mean, their first big hit was Waterloo, if I remember correctly. And then, like, I think of all their hits, the one that is the most memorable is Dancing Queen. I think that is an obvious. I mean, most people, when they hear Dancing Queen, just automatically are like, oh, I love this song, it feels like. You don't meet a lot of people that dislike the song. Most people seem to like it quite a lot. Or at least tolerate it. So, I mean, dang. I mean, they make a lot of good ones. Like, One of Us is a good one. If You Change Your Mind is another one. Another one is I'm a Marionette. That one's pretty good. Like, they've done their very fair share of different types and styles of music. Like, that is something I have noticed a lot, like, going through some of their songs. I mean, they've definitely, like, they have that style of pop that is like an ever-changing pop that somehow has stayed surprisingly evergreen, which is crazy. I mean, their music is great. It's hard not to like it for me because I'm a nerd for music already. And then knowing so much more about it, it's just like, oh, that's so cool. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, there's certain bands you're just like, dang. Like, if there is one band that I'd love to go see again in concert, it'd be Kiss and Def Leppard again. I'd love to see one of those in concert. Because that was my first ever concert that I ever went to. Like, that was my first actual concert event for, like, someone's tour. And it's crazy. I know I went to, like, one of the last Warp tours as well. That one was fun. I got to meet Chris Motionless at a point, too. It was one of the things my friend really wanted to do. She got me into listening to Motionless in White. I don't mind their music. I don't love it, don't hate it. But I still listen to it here and there. But it's like, it's just, there's so much now that I'm like, holy crap. I mean, there's so many musicians I have listened to in my lifetime. I mean, I still can do a lot of the stuff from Beethoven's Hallelujah. I mean, when you have to do that in choir, you kind of have to. So it's been stuck in my head for years. I doubt I could sing the same way I used to because I had the tenor part on that. And that was before I got formally moved to tenor 2 as their leader. I remember I remember my teacher basically saying, "You basically need to lead. You need to lead the tenor twos to do better." And I'm like, "Okay, unofficial leader position. Oh boy." Because when it came to music, had a really strong voice, and I could definitely do it if I warmed up a bit more. Like I could probably do it. I mean, there's a reason men usually have a higher vocal range. I remember my choir teacher talking about it. The reason men have higher vocal ranges is the thicker vocal cords. It was something she'd say quite a lot. Um, but I remember her also talking about a lot of stuff with just there was so much cool stuff I got to learn from her about music. Like with Phantom of the Opera, I got to learn a lot. Like I can sing Christine's part in Phantom of the Opera. Like I can sing a good chunk of that still. I just need to be warmed up so I don't hurt myself. I mean, it's been how many? That is a regrow farm and a half. But like, oh my gosh, I remember it so well, like it was yesterday. I remember we had to do a report on a musical because, in her words, I hate doing this, but it's literally required. We have to do something written. So, we're gonna do this. And she's like, write about a musical that you enjoy. And if you can't think of one, I have a list of musicals that you might want to look into. And honestly, good on her for doing that. Like, because she even made it pretty known that, like, I don't like how this stuff is sometimes. I know it sucks, but we'll get it. We'll get by. And honestly, thank God. She was a great teacher. I really enjoyed her. I do hope she's doing well, though. Same thing for, like, my middle school one that I had. She was pretty good, too. I just hope they're doing well. Okay, I see what the issue is. It's this thing. So if I sell it, I will be better off. I still want to get it back. Mainly for the sake of the Moabs. But I'm going to focus strong. And this is kind of where they're going to bunch up. So what I'm going to do... Actually, no. I'm going to do this. I am going to go for faster barrel spin, and I'm going to go for the buckshot and then target stuff and whatnot. I think that should do pretty nicely. Powerful darts. Because this is like the perfect place to have it aim. And buckshot? Ooh, that's going to make it great. Ah, yes. Oh my gosh, that actually does really good. I mean, it is a buckshot. Okay. So, there's actually one story recently that I have. So here we are doing our normal thing. Dogs are relaxing. Dewey's having a dream, and he's basically moving a lot in his sleep. And the only reason I know it wasn't a nightmare is because he wasn't doing his normal whining thing he does when he has a nightmare. But he moved himself so much he fell off his bed, and it's not a far drop. It's literally a dog bed on the floor. But as soon as he touched the wooden floor, his first reaction was spinning around wildly, like, what's going on? And it was so funny, but so cute at the same time. Because it's just like, he woke himself up because he was moving too much in his sleep. And it's so fucking cute. Like, oh my god. I love my dogs. They're great. Even when they're weird, they're great. Athena's been a very, like, pushy, too. Like, not just with me, but with everyone. She's just like, but I want attention. And it's like, we give you so much attention, you don't need more. She's just been a severe attention hog recently. It's like she has these bursts of like, okay, I need a lot more attention now. And it's not even like a specific pattern. It just kind of randomly happens. Like, one day, she doesn't want to be near anybody. The next day, okay, I just want to spend time together. And then the next day, she's neutral. And it be that way for a while. And then just randomly, yeah, I'm fine. And I'm just like, really? I love that dog, but sometimes she drives me insane. Dog with the personality. Honestly, that is a great way to put how my dogs act at times. I mean, seriously, it gets to a point where you're just like, really, we're doing this now? Like, Athena's a German Shepherd. She has more energy than any other dog in our household. And honestly, I wish she didn't have limitless energy. Because, like, I'll go out and kick the ball for her and stuff, and she'll be happy running back and forth. Then she'll lay down, holding the ball, just sitting there panting, just like, I just need a break. And then, like, she wants a drink of water, so I fill her water bowl and stuff. I don't need to. I just make sure it's topped off because we have a thing that just auto does it. It's very nice to have, actually. It's like they have like their own mini water cooler. I like to put ice in it for them too. Then it stays colder. They like when there's ice in there. Actually, whenever we get ice from our ice machine, Baker and Dewey really like having the ice tax where, okay, if you get ice, we deserve at least 1 cube. Like, it's really funny. Because I'll just be sitting there watching them just doing their thing. Like, I could just sit there and watch them do their thing outside for all sorts of stuff. Like, Athena and Dewey will run around. Baker just kind of wanders a bit, but usually stays around you. But It's whenever Athena trips over herself, then gets back up running, going crazy again, and Dewey just looks at her like, what the hell? And then, like, will look at us like, we know what to do. But Athena won't stop for anyone. Like, she never will. Never has, never will. That's just her whole personality. Never stop, never will. Never stop, never, ever, never stop. That's Athena's personality in a nutshell. Never stop. Never, ever. Never, ever, 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 never. Ever, never. But I love her. She is a good doggo in her own ways. Even if she can be annoying as hell. I mean, she's a great example of a German Shepherd's energy. Like, oh my god, levels of energy. I mean, I've gotten pretty good at finding ways to tire her out. One of the things I like to do usually, but haven't been able to because of carpal tunnel, is like, I'll get on the floor with the dogs and I'll just like play with them. Like, so German Shepherds, I've dealt with like shepherds most of my life and like other big dogs, so I know how they play. So I'm pretty good about being able to like safely do it with them, like how they play wrestle and stuff. So, and I will mess with Athena sometimes and she'll just be like, oh my god, stop. But then she'll just be like, okay, now do it again. It's like, stop, but no. Stop, but don't stop. Same thing with Dewey. He's like, no take ball, only throw ball. Whenever I play fetch with them. And then Baker loves tug-of-war. He loves to try and pull the rope. And I act like it's difficult, but in all reality, if I actually pull with all my strength, I can just pull him across the floor, like, just like I'm tugging something behind me. Without much issue, because he's so tiny. But it's really damn funny when he's doing it with the other dogs. And, like, you'll see them holding back, and then Baker will, like, start yapping like he does. And you'll just see, like, Dewey, for example, you'll hear him go, and then just pull Baker with him. And it's hilarious to watch. Because you'll just, like, there's been times where I've walked down and I'll just see Baker holding on to one end, and then just Dewey holding on to the other, like, pulling him along sometimes. Okay, where am I with the monkey teams? We've done 60 of 100. Honestly, if I can complete this, that would be amazing. I mean, look how many different achievements there are. I'm probably never gonna do this just because I don't care about races. I could try to go into $400,000 of debt in this. I really could. But I'd rather get the monkey teams done. If it's on a map that isn't black bordered, we'll do something that we need to finish on the map. Otherwise, like, if it's chimps, I won't do the monkey teams, but if it isn't, I'm just gonna do monkey teams. Just because it's a good way to get it done. I think it's just a fun idea to inevitably try and black border everything. I also thought about trying to complete each map on easy. If you get me? Like, complete each map on easy, and then hard and medium, and then impoppable and chimps last. I have thought about doing that. I don't know if I will, but it's a fun thought. Pineapple. Because I think it'd be fun. That one song I have 3 in... Oh. I have $30,000 of credit card debt. Da 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 da. Or something like that. I don't remember much. That's like the most I can remember. But I know it's probably not very accurate. I will say, I do wish I could change the color of the mouse to, like, orange. Because I totally would. Or, like, blue. Something that, like, would stand out. I feel like that would be a really fun little feature. I mean, I like that it's a monkey hand, but it would be really nice to change its color. I'm gonna go for glue splatter first, I think. But yeah, I definitely think it might be useful. Just personally. I mean, at least with these, I have like a basic strategy that can get me past these rounds and stuff. Because the monkey teams, they don't appear often, from what I've noticed. They appear here and there, but not very often. Plus, this also helps with that totem pole. Unintentionally. At least I think it does. I imagine it does. But I'm not too worried about it. I mean, it's free instas, but, like, I don't need it. You lose the mouse too often if they made it where you could change color, like, make a reference to other towers. Exactly! I feel like that would be good. Like, even if it's just a reference to other towers, that would be good. Like, the Desperados gray, or the Ice Monkeys blue, or, like, I don't know, the, Dragon Breath's red, or, like, the Necromancer's green, or, like, the black of the Dark Knight. It would also be cool if there's just one that's, like, the Tech Terror's arm. I think that'd be a really good one. Like, that red, that has black, that has red. I mean, you even have, like, the fingerless glove one. I mean, that would be cool. Or, like, the Total Transformation glove. The blue of Superstorm or green. The red from him. Like, you could even make it, like, the same color for, like, the Mermonkey. I mean, Poseidon and stuff. Like, there's so many options. In all honesty. Like, Engineer has his own sets of gloves. Like, imagine one that just has, like, that little thing. Beast Handler would be cool to have, like, the wrap one. I think that'd be pretty neat. Like, Dart Monkey. Imagine being able to have the Plasma Master glove. Or, like, even the fingerless glove from him. Maybe, like, the Glaive Dominus's, like, cool hand. Or, like, Permacharge's hand. Could have those gloves. Like, there's so many different, like, types they could use from some of these. Like, even from this one. Imagine the Crucible of Steel and Flames. The Ice Monkey has a blue, like, some blue ones and white ones. You got green. You got black. Hell, imagine this guy's arm cannons. I mean, like, it's not like there's a lack of things they could use. Like, you could use that one, for example. Like, I feel like there's a lot that they could do if they, like, imagine a hook one. I mean, for the fighter plane, they could literally just make it like a tiny plane. I feel like there's just so many options with some of these. Like, let's look at the Mortar Monkey. Look at this. Imagine having, like, some of these gloves. Like, like, Ninja Kiwi, do this idea. You don't even have to pay me royalties. I'm not even worried about being paid royalties. Just do the idea. I don't, like, please, that'd be awesome. I think most people would really love that because the most you can really do is like I believe make it just bigger or smaller by like a small bit at most. I don't even know where it would be. Also, I keep forgetting to connect to Twitch on this. I really should do that one day. I actually don't even know what it does if you connect to Twitch. I'd have to look into it. But like, I feel like that would be a really cool addition. Because it's not like we're stuck to one monkey hand. I just think it would be cool. Like, even if it's just referencing tower hands, you could have, like, the sun god hand. That'd be awesome. Hell, there's even hero hands that could work with this. Because we have part of the wrist with the hand, so you could have, like, the little wristband of some of them. Like, they could literally call one the balloon liquefier green, and it's just its hand. That'd be cool. Balloon liquefier lime. The balloon limeifier. It turns balloons into limes. No, not the limes. The lime tower. It just turns things into limes. Honestly, that would be a hilarious just joke tower. Oh my god. One of its upgrade paths, it just shoots lemons, squirting lemon juice into the balloon's eyes. And like the final one is it also makes lemonade to buff the frickin' monkeys. That'd actually be a really cool thing, just like lemonade buff. It makes like the monkeys attack just a tiny bit faster. Oh, we actually have gotten 12 somehow from that. I think that'd just be such a funny thing. Apocalypse or reverse? I'm gonna do apocalypse. I saw it go white. There we go. That should help. And then I can get, like, some planes. I mean, Apocalypse is probably going to be pretty dang good for this anyway. Because of the glue gunners, like, stuff it places. When, the top path glues. Helps monkey, but not burn it up when in a desert map, like alt method just being near an ice monkey. I mean, that'd actually be kind of cool. Like, oh my god, like one of its side effects is if used on like a monkey that is being affected by Blast Populous, it actually shortens the cooldown of that, of how long it lasts, or like it turns it off for a period of time. That'd actually be kind of cute. Just like, ah, nice, refreshing lemonade. That actually would be really freaking cute. Imagine just a little lemonade stand and stuff. Like, it has, like, its own lemonade stand. Now it's done, so I need to play something. Okay. Have fun with that. I will still be here. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. What do I want to? I feel like this might be the best option. But I definitely think there is some merit. Like, it could literally just be like the fruit monkey. or something, and like lemon and lime is one of the paths. Another path could be apple pie, where it starts throwing apple pies. And then it could have a banana path that like helps produce money. Like maybe one of it is banana harvester, where it basically can harvest bananas from banana farms at like half the cost of like if it were to use a banana farmer. So banana farmer gives full price or something. So like you have a reason to use it. Or like it stores those bananas to use as weapons, and only when it's used do you get the money. Like there's a lot of possibilities if it were a fruit monkey. Like there's just a lot of cool ideas that could be done. I just like the idea of the lime monkey. And literally there should be an upgrade called the Limeifier, and it just turns a bunch of balloons into limes, like lime juice or something, that basically acts like the acid puddle, except for one balloon. And then when that balloon pops, it just disappears. I think that'd be really funny. The Limeifier. Now the real question is the bottom path. Because we have the ability. Abilities can technically be on multiple paths. We know that it can. But I think there's one that could be really funny. Just because of how crazy it might sound. It could be the banana lime. It's like a custom hybrid. It sounds like an action. The Limeifier, new action movie, coming this summer to a theater near you. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. New theater coming to you with the Limeifier. It really does sound like one of those really bad action movies that turn out to be like so bad they're good. Kind of like those really kind of like Sharknado, for example. Do do do. Bo bo ba do ba do bo 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 bo. Honestly, I actually had a really cute concept art for my Midwest region idea. So, one thing about the Midwest is the reason there's not a lot of fossils that are found here is due to glaciers. They ground up a lot of the fossils. But one of the types of fossils you can find are mosasaur teeth. A lot of what the Midwest is used to be water, like shallow water for a most part. So mosasaurs used to live here and stuff in like the Midwest. So I had an idea for a Mosasaurus Pokemon that's an ice type. That basically is like it's basically Mosasaurus and an icebreaker ship. And so like that's kind of the plan. I just haven't figured out what I want its secondary typing to be, because I was looking at rock because it's strong against ice, steel because it's strong against ice, or water because of obvious reasons. So it's like a really difficult choice where it's like, because I feel like ice type would make sense, but I could also do a water steel or a water rock and still make sense, but I feel like ice fits really well with it because of like where I want to go with it. But like, it's one of my ideas for one of the fossil Pokemon that I'm just like, oh, I love this. So it makes me really curious. Like, I actually have, like, with my custom Pokemon region idea, I actually have been, like, getting ideas and, like, writing them down and stuff. Like, I had this really cute idea. So, one thing that has, like, a weird history in the Midwest is birch trees, such as the paper birch. They're is a lot of stuff relating to like how it was negatively affected through many different things, such as just colonization and just planting different types of trees. And I thought of a grass ghost type that's a little snake, because there's a lot of different types of snakes that skin sheds off and it can be used like paper. And when thinking about it, I was like, okay, I want to kind of, because a lot of Pokemon have multiple meanings. So the reason it became a rare Pokemon because it was overhunted for its to basically shed its skin, um, which led to conservation efforts, where now while it's still a rare species, they have found more humane ways to evolve it, where basically take care of it and stuff. And I think that would be like a cool like story as well, with like a lot of the farm stuff that happens in the Midwest. It would also fit pretty well. It's just one of those things that I was thinking a lot about, of like, how can I, because a lot of Pokemon do have more than just one meaning. So I was thinking a lot about that, and like, okay, how can I make this more interesting as a Pokemon? This Chimps game, I'm quite sure, is unsavable. Like, in all reality. Okay, I am gonna do this. And yeah. I know what I must do. Because, yeah, here is, like, the perfect spot for the glue gunner. Like, in all honesty. Because it's where both balloon sides mix. Okay. Dooba dooba ba boop 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 bum. Do 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 do. But I actually, another thing, I went through some of my old Pensari notes. I found a random note telling me to hydrate, and I'm like, I don't remember writing that. But there was just a random point in my notes that just told me to hydrate, and I'm like, I don't know why I wrote that to myself. It's just a random thing I wrote in my notes. Because I've been wanting to, like, redo the map to kind of show, like, the layering and stuff of how the, like, the elevations. Because there's a lot of stuff that's, like, really specific. Like, the Storm Valley was carved by a river, for example. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's just not talked. Like, I just wish I could show off better on a map. And it's one of those things of, I know there's only certain things that won't show up on a map that's, like, for old age, but there's also the part of me that really wants to show off all the cool stuff, and it's like, damn it. I also made a secondary character in case my main character dies for my friend's campaign. I basically made her a enchantment wizard who is very, like, manipulative, but basically keeps herself in hiding, to escape the, vampires that stole her from her home and stuff. And she uses her, magic that she learned from the abusers, basically, to survive on the streets so she doesn't get caught and taken back. And like, the only thing she has from, like, her original family is this crystalline pendant, which is how she casts her magic. I like giving them trauma. I don't know why. I just really like giving characters trauma. But I also think it's a cool way to start like an arc of like, if Erebus dies and can't be brought back, I at least have that as a character where I can do kind of the thing of the amount, because that is an actual common thing in psychology, is there's a surprising amount of abuse victims that become abusers as well because of just learning so few ways to cope, etc. And there's a lot more to it than just that, but even then, I think it's an interesting like character detail that I would love to use just for the sake of like cool character like possibilities. So it's given me some cool ideas on what I want to do for a character. But I specifically gave her one of her abilities for cantrips is encode is she like has like encode thoughts, detect thoughts and stuff. Like she has a lot of memory based ones. But she specifically has modify memory. Or whatever the spell's name is, that what it does is you can pull a strand of memory from your head at like a little thread that doesn't fall, it can float when not being held. But if you use something that an ability, a spell or ability, like her hypnotic gaze, you can basically do the same to a person that you have charmed and through that type of method, and you can either change a memory of theirs or take a memory from them. So so basically it would be up to like DM, and I imagine she'd probably have it be up to a roll if I can find a memory specific. But I basically want to give her a lot of stuff that affects like memories and stuff, like cause fear, for example. I just like the idea of having a character that's her strategy. Like she doesn't get around fights by just only attacking. No, she goes for like the quick way out of like manipulate the situation, like, oh, it's like we're friends, it's fine, don't worry, etc. When in reality she's like just trying to get out of the situation. And like her whole arc is to become not only a better person, but to learn to use her abilities for good, and to not have such a huge hatred for vampires, because vampires are basically another race in the world that my friend made. And a few of the player characters are also vampires. So that creates some natural tension. And as anyone who's been here for a long time knows, I am a big lover of some cool tension for story purposes. I love story tension. Mwah. Truly amazing. Because yeah, I have my fair share of stuff I love about making characters, and that's just one of them. But I specifically made her an enchantment wizard because obvious reasons. But it was cool being able to go through all of these different spells and stuff, and I found some new spells. There were some I debated taking but decided against, like, but I also took stuff like Crown of Madness. And being a wizard, she can always switch her main spells in her spell book and stuff, but she also can ritual cast stuff, but she's also a magic initiate cleric, because part of her story is when she left, she went to a cleric to try and heal. Basically, she was the abusers that kidnapped her and stuff originally did try to turn her into a vampire, but it made her sick. And like there's a whole bit with it of like how it affected her and like overall like what happened because of it. And I want to use that to my advantage of like it's something about her like blood, for example, because I talked with my DM about Erebus's blood, for example, because vampires. His blood basically would taste like black licorice mixed with like dust, which makes sense for like the child of a witch who made a pact with the god of shadows. I mean, it makes pretty good sense, especially for a swamp. Like, I mean, he comes from the swamps, but I just like being able to try new character ideas I've wanted to do, but just don't fit for a random NPC. Or, like, just don't work for an NPC at the moment. So it's gotten me some good ideas. I'm really excited to use some of those ideas. This is going great. I can just have 2 lasers doing all the work for me. Truly is something else. I could technically get 2 plasma pools here and here if I really wanted. But, meh. I feel like if I put it like that... Oh. Dang, that was quick. I'll take some wizards. Nice. Top and bottom path. I do want to continue black borders and stuff, but when this stuff happens, it happens. I mean, look at how far we've gotten with some of these. Adora's Temple's almost done. Encrypted is almost done. This is also almost done. You know what? Let's finish Moon Landing. I could do more monkey teams. Where are we at? 63 of 100. I mean, I could spend the rest of the stream doing monkey teams, but I do want to work a bit on the black borders. So let's do primary only. Because, yeah, last time I played BTD, my internet went out, and that was not fun. And this was what we were going to do, but stuff changed. I could put Desperado, but I'll wait. Let's get a triple shot going. I feel like Desperado does kind of need a few buffs in areas and stuff, but overall, it's pretty good. Nonetheless. Like, it does its job all right. Like most primaries. Okay. I kind of want it to... That's good. Quick draw. I'm gonna want Eagle Eye, because Wander is just not good where it's placed. Fewer balloons and rage. Oh boy. Honestly, that shouldn't be too bad with this, is my hope. And a lot of the balloons are going to end up further away from him. Yes. But yeah, we can at least get quite a few of these figured out. I do like that it goes do-do, 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 do-do for its main attack. It's actually quite cute. You know, actually, one thing I have debated is asking a bunch of people, like, in my personal life and stuff, um, what their favorite Pokemon is, and then basically go to that Pokemon's line and make that their nickname for now until, like, someone eventually takes over, just because I think it'd be fun. I'd definitely not be able to use their real name, but I definitely have a few I could use. I have quite a few. Like, I already know my mom's. But I just think it'd be cool to kind of figure out. That's annoying. I mean, I won't lose too much. Ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. There we go. I think that's like a great one to do just because it'll go vroom, vroom, vroom. And then I'll get Juggernaut. Should do good. This guy's doing his job pretty well. But yeah, I won't be able to get any, like, tier 5s or anything just because it's only to 40. Do 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 ba 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 da do ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba do 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 ba da ba. Do 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 do. Boom. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba boom. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot left for these either. Like, we could easily take this down. Deflation, I already know what I'm gonna do. Deflation. Okay. 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 And then I can put this here. And boom. Those should basically do a good chunk. Because now they'll hit everything I need them to. Because camo is like their biggest weakness. Because yeah, we should be able to easily do this. And I could just Put this guy, like, here. Mm-mm. He's gonna do great. do 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 do. You know what? This guy's gonna do so much. He's gonna get so many pops just from his stick. You could say he'll be in a sticky situation. That was a bad joke. Do 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 do. I have so many different like exercises I'm supposed to do for my arm, and it's some of them are just really annoying. Others are like really weird. At least I get to do some of them while streaming too, because like with this game, I can actually do some of them. I'm getting a lot better about just not making sounds when I'm in pain, whether that's a good thing or not. Doesn't mean it feels any better, though. I mean, at least with deflation, I can, like, actually focus on other stuff if I really want, because it's just such a... That's my biggest gripe with deflation, is it just feels very uninteractive. Just feels very samey of, oh, this amount of money? Cool. Now build a defense. Good luck. I mean, it does provide a bit of a challenge until you figure out, like, your rhythm with it. Because there are just certain towers that are way better than others. And if you know what you're doing, you can usually cheapen a lot of them, too, because of the villages. But yeah. Dun 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 boom boom boom. Truly satisfying. Bow bow. Just change its targeting a little. Trying to get the right spot, but even then, I know I won't. Yeah, these are just so good for what they do. Definitely helps, that's for sure. And there goes that. So, how's the weather? Oh boy. Honestly though, it is quite nice out today. Might go for a walk. Who's to say? Just depends. I'm honestly just happy to relax a bit. And there we go. Look at him in that. He has more pops than the Dart Monkey. Truly a legend. Okay, we got the first one. Now let's do Apocalypse, I guess, first. And then I can just do that. Bigger gloves, because if I glue them, they're gonna stay in there longer. God, look how many glue gunners I have. Jesus. I think I have the most, specifically, of beast handlers. Which makes sense. Can put that down. Then this is cheaper. Because, like, I don't care enough about, like, any specifics with it. Stronger glue. Then we'll get glue splatter, Moab glue, etc. Okay, so Apocalypse is going to be like the hardest of the medium, but yeah. Reverse won't be that hard, just because we get more space at the beginning. So at least there's that. Bonk, 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 bonk. You know, I think it'd be funny if, like, you could hold, like, click and drag to, like, send a asteroid in a different place. Like, if you click it, like, it causes it to, like, break or something. That'd be a funny little thing. Little, neat trick. There we go. I definitely think we got this, though. Like, 100%. As long as I'm careful, we definitely got this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get Moab glue first. Just personally, I think it would do better. Other than that, though, I only really need to worry about the Relentless glue upgrade and artillery battery upgrade. I could also do this. I wonder if faster throwing will help with this one instead, though. Actually, think about how fast it's going to be shooting. Never mind. Relentless. I definitely got this. I mean, the Relentless Blue definitely helps. Until we have camos. Oh, I meant to press play. Brain just did not with that. Huh. Okay, what do I want to do about it? Okay. I see where the issue lies. Okay, so I can do something about that. Okay, I need this. Ah, gosh, I have all sorts of stuff. What could I use? Do I not have any mortars? Oh, they're there. Ugh, not really good ones. There we go. That easily should take care of this. Yeah, look how much better that is. And then I can do this. Or I could put it here as well. Just to add to the chaos. Because why not? It's always nice when you get to add to chaos. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Had to blow my nose. So I muted. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is definitely going well. Has permanent rapid attack speed. Honestly, wouldn't be the worst. Not that I need it. Okay. One more medium, and then we just are left with, I'm guessing, double HP Moabs and half cash. Oh boy. That was the wrong one. I meant to do reverse. Okay. And then I will get a village. Because a village would be very useful here. Do, do, do. Get rapid reload just to have. And then stick your glue, bigger globs. There we go. Probably gonna want to go for bigger blast. For, just the damage sake. But I think I want to save for now. For safety. Okay. Village. Yeah, we'll need to get camo detection on it, but shouldn't be too bad. Jungle drums will be amazing for this. Grow blocker as well. Like, unironically. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Balloon Buster. And then heavy shells will just be good to have. Because not having to worry about black balloons or, and the faster attack as well definitely helps. Because black balloons, pain in the butt. I mean, the extra damage is also useful. And the I didn't realize stun balloons as well, which actually does help with the bottom path of the glue gunner. More pierce and range and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna need to get radar scanner ace map as well. Definitely on my list. There we go. Camos stand no chance. Okay. Then I want to go for Moab glue and artillery battery. And that should easily outpace everything. Let's get Moab glue first. Ah, yes. And Relentless Glue also allows stun, which is really good. And Moab be damned. And Relentless. Which is perfect. Honestly, thank God for Relentless. It's gonna make my job 10 times easier. Do 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 do. Ah, da, da, da. I don't know what I am going to do. Like, unironically, I don't know. I mean, after this, I don't know what I want to add. I got an idea. Bigger Jets actually helps here because it pushes back more with Moab Shove. I'm just gonna keep Moabs in this. And you know what else I can do? I can also put a down draft. Just so we can keep everything in there. It might be a bit evil, but I do think it's funny. That should help. Doop. Doop. Yeah, this might need to go back just a tiny bit. All of these basically being on top of each other are just going to create chaos. Another Moab shove. And I plan to get another down draft. Am I evil for this? I don't know. I'm definitely something. Downdraft, and actually I could give them jungle drums as well. Just for the attack speed. Just cuz. I think that can hit all of them. I'm gonna go for bottom path with this. I'm gonna get this because the extra pierce does help. Honestly, that was a pretty, like, surprisingly good strat. And now, double HP Moabs. You know what? Let's go for the same strat we just tried. I think that'd be a fun one. Do I have any cool villages? Technically, yeah. I just want to use some of these. I mean, like most instas, I never am gonna use. So I think it's just fun to use them on stream here and there. At least makes them used. I wonder if there's a max amount you can have. There might be, honestly. You know what? I think I might go for farm. Just to make some money. Ah, yes. Balloons a-poppin'. You know, I never really figured out if it was purposefully mistyped as balloons or not. Also, I like to make the joke now where I purposefully type it as blondes instead of balloons. Just because it's like, I think it's funny. Even if it's not funny, I just like doing it in the first place. I mean, it's already a meme of its own in this. I mean, it's an actual map. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's beaten blondes on chimps at this point. Like, I really wouldn't be. I mean, there's so many things you can use. Because I know it's a secret map that you can only access through certain ways. We are making our moolah back slow but steady. And as we make more of it back, we'll just be golden. Perfect. Do 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-boo, ba-da, boo, boo, boo. Ba-da, ba-boo, do do do. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-da, 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 ba-ba, 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 ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Mm. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. I am going to create such a, like, crazy little thing. I'm probably going to put them here, I think. I don't know. Okay, that's still in range. Yeah, because that's going to be able to hit. What if I put it here? I just realized I could have totally tried Moab Shove with that. And I gotta remember it's double HP Moabs. Well, there went that plan. Moab Glue. This one's gonna be a downdraft. I just want it to be Pursuit as a backup. I'm gonna do that. I need to make more from those. I think, like, right there to, like, here might be good. Just personally. Thinking that might help. Do 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 do. Okay. So, I think we're almost at round 50, so... But yeah, I'm gonna need to get this one's upgrade as well. Come on, artillery battery. Okay, yeah, the Moab Shove hits it right there, so I need to put that there. I'm gonna put downdrafts there, but Moab Shoves... I think I'm gonna put, like, here? Let's test. Yeah, that's great. Now they are in the way. Moab Shove. Yeah, I'm gonna get multiple of these. Okay. This one will be for downdraft. God, we are gonna have such a crazy ass experience. Because things won't be able to escape this. Because, yeah, we can basically stun these infinitely. This is beautiful. Yeah, if I can get another one of these guys, it probably will help. But first, downdraft. Faster throwing with this. I'm hoping 3 will be enough for this. Because they're doing the best they can. This one is catching up to this one. Which is good. Second one. Because 3 should be enough to keep each of them because... like, all of them except one have 3 to deal with. And that one has 2. So these should be able to do pretty well. Okay. I guess next up what I can do is do this. Go for, shattering shells if I... Actually, no. I need to kill fortified still. So I don't want that. I just thought about that. So instead, I'll just get another one of these. Gonna make this even more hell for the balloons. We're just making, like... We're literally making it rain hell on the balloons. Not really for even a good reason. Just because we want to. And, like, we could get support Chinooks and stuff to make it crazier, or Comanche defense. Because the Chinooks get more, like, area covered. And then Comanche's just good in general, in its own ways. But I don't think we really need it. And then I can do that and just make it, like, living hell for them. I think I'm gonna put these guys here. Because, yeah, I'm just sending so many balloons back at this point. Heck, I could even add to it with Druid. Not that it's gonna do much, but It might. This is a death pit. Like, there's no sugarcoating it. It is a death pit for these balloons. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. At least we got great music. Are they not keeping up? Jesus. I will add another. Hopefully 4 could keep up with this, right? Then again, they also do shoot surprisingly fast. Do, 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 do. This is great. Just do that, and then... They can't move! It's great! Okay, that was fun. And now, we shall complete moon landing. I'm actually glad that we can finish moon landing, though. Just do that. What other random crap do I have a bunch of? I could do signal flare. I could do this. It's not much better, but... What else? What do I have in beast handlers? I have a surprising amount of the top path. Not much else interesting, at least. I might find some more interesting stuff, but never know. And Quincy. I'm actually gonna go for top path with this, so that I can get jugs in there. Because that should go well. Because it definitely will go well. Ha 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 ha. Do I have any cool farms? Not farms, villages. No, this works. I could have done that, but... You know, that could actually be a fun challenge. Only using instas for a single thing. No hero, no nothing else, no upgrading, only the insta itself. The only thing I could do is, like, merge for, like, the beast handler. That could act and, like, change their targeting. That'd be fun to try. I do like trying all sorts of different things. Because there are some fun ones out there. Just gotta find them. I mean, like, having 3 of these is not as useful as, like, if I were to have 3 of these. I have 2 of them instead. But... And, like, some of these, which is, like, Beast Handler, merging would be my best option. But it is pretty neat. I think that could be a fun challenge, though. Do it on another map. Maybe do it for a, Impoppable game. Only beat Impoppable with instas. No upgrades, only merging. and there wouldn't be a point to selling. So, could work out. I definitely think it would be an interesting one, though. Give a lot of options. And impossible would be to round 100. Maybe like before a certain round, I can't use like tier 4s or tier 3s. Because I don't have any tier 5s. I know that. And if I do, I just miss it a lot, I guess. I mean, the most difficult part would be DDTs, but I have 2 of these, so definitely helps. Due to the lack of upgrades, though, it would be an interesting thing to see if I could actually beat it. Doubtful I could, but... you know, sometimes you just surprise yourself. Maybe I'll surprise myself. Ah, yes. The wonderful sound of popping balloons. You know, I always wondered why they spelled balloons wrong. Like, with blondes, balloons is one of those things of, I wonder why they don't spell it like normal balloon. There has to be a reason behind it. Just curious the reason. I actually had a crazy idea for just D&D for like a weird magic item that's basically just a ticking time bomb, where it's a weapon where if they use it, it's like really powerful, probably would one-shot most enemies, but if they don't, there's a chance it will just blow up and kill them. Or, like, destroy, like, an entire town. Like, it could be packed with, like, loads of fireballs or something. I don't know. I feel like something that is less likely to be resisted, like force, would make sense. I mean, I could just make it a force ball. The only force things I can think of are Eldritch Blast and, Magic Missile off the top of my head. Oh, Wall of Force as well. I don't feel like Eldritch Blast would make sense. Magic Missile could, but... I mean, there are ways to be immune to Magic Missiles. I know one of my players is. So, at least they'd survive. Ironically, it would be Mara again. What a surprise, Mara survives again. Always does. Always finds a way. But, joke aside, I have actually thought about how I would do it. Because I want to keep stuff to, like, lore. And I had an idea of making it something to do with, like, yeah, this thing is, like, thousands of years old. It could blow at who knows when. But I want it to be interesting. I could just easily make it a sphere or a cube or in the shape of a giant, like, head. But I feel like it being small and, like, leaving, like, bits of world building, like diary entries or something. I actually, thinking about it, it depends what character is in the party because of Speak with Dead. So they could technically speak with Dead, and I could leave, like, a skeleton in there. But let's be honest, a skeleton is not gonna last thousands of years. So that's my thought of. But neither would pages of normal paper. I mean, I feel like with magic, it's one of those things of maybe, like, the magical runes of, like, some of the paper has finally, like, been smudged out or, like, slowly degraded over time. I mean, that could be a way to do it. But I just like the idea of giving them that, like, quorum of, do we just get rid of it now? Like, try to find a safe way to destroy it, or do we save it for something else? Because you never know. Could be fun, though. Give them some form of, like, device. Because I have several that I like, have made of, like, different devices. I could just make a buffed version of one. Like, I have quite a few that could work. I mean, it could even just be as simple as, like, an orb of banish. Like, loads of banishing. But I feel like a damage one would make the most sense. I mean, I could technically mix it with the item, um, like, something related to do with Tear of Dragon, which is a crafting item. Sometimes you just need crafting items. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I think I might just leave this as the path. I was thinking to myself, I should think out loud a bit more, but sometimes I don't. I just gonna boom, 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 boom. This should help. Get some Moab glue. Always gotta stretch yourself out sometimes. Big ol' stretch. Super useful, though. Okay. I doubt I'm gonna get Relentless Glue. just because of the rounds left. Though it is kind of crazy thinking about it. Like, we have black bordered quite a few things. I definitely want to black border more in the future. My real thought is, do I want to try and black border everything? Or no? Because with the later ones, there's only like one strategy in chimps that may or may not work still. So, take that as you will. Okay. There we go. I'll take some snipers. Nice. Look at that. Honestly, we could, like, do a bunch of stuff for black bordering. Do I do another monkey teams? I mean, I could. Let's do... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't have a D15, but... You know what? Let's go for this one. Let's try a chimps match. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Okay, so I want to put Quincy... like... there. Because Quincy's a good starter in his own regard, but... Okay. Need to get to round 100, so... Let's get this guy. Long range. Quick shot. Okay. I'm gonna go for a crossbow. Very quick. I just want to make sure I can survive is the issue. Enhanced eyesight. Crossbow will upgrade it again. For its range at least, it should help. Okay. Just don't know if I'll last that long. I need to worry about leads and camo. Camo, I should be able to take care of. Leads is the issue. Could do slightly longer range. I think what I'm gonna do is go here with a druid. Thorn Swarm and then Hard Thorns is what I'm gonna do. Because that will take care of leads. As long as they're not camo. But it should take care of leads for and like some types of balloons long enough for me to be able to do something. If it weren't for its lack of camo detection, the druid would be amazing. Like, it would be the best tower. Almost 100%. I mean, technically it gets a form of it with the vines that it summons on the ground at the tier 5, but still. Do 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 do. I want to make sure I can get as much use from these thorns as I can. Crossbow. Yeah, because that takes out greens and takes yellows down to reds, so... Okay. I still need to think of a way to deal with DDTs as well, but that is a long time coming. Because we still have 63, 59, 40. Ideas. Do. Okay. Okay. I need to get center path. I'm gonna go for a Spectre. And Never Miss. Never Miss will be great. Okay. Okay, so... yeah. Pinks and yellows, pain in my arse. But I soon will be able to get centered path. Do. Perfect. That's gonna help a lot. Because now it means I'm getting these all over. I plan to get a village there as well. But right now, I want to focus on this. Okay. Seeing I already want to get a camo village there, I think bottom path village might be worth it. Okay. Okay, I can do that. And then I want to get monkey business. Because that'll help a lot. Okay, because yeah, these will go around. God, I'm so nervous. Monkey business and then monkey commerce. Look at that. Down under 900. Under 1,000. Like, that's gonna help a lot. Okay. We should be able to take care of this round. I'm trying to think. What would do best? I definitely want to save up for Nevamis. Because Nevamis is going to be my best friend here, basically. Because we're going to go for a Spectre. Like, that's a given. Okay. Nevamis. Perfect. Rapid fire. And then lots more darts. Because, yeah, look at that. That's going to save so much time. Grow blocker. And then we'll get radar scanner. And then if I need, I can do MIB. Which I might not. I don't know for sure yet. Yeah, because look how much that's doing. I think MIB would probably just be useful, mainly because of, like, leads and stuff. Because Spectre is a long time coming. And so... there we go. Now I can see camos. God, I lost my mouse there, and I was like, shit, I... ah. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm getting Druid of the Jungle. Just so I can take care of certain things. I'm gonna set this to strong now. Okay. Perfect. And now I can get Sharpshooter, which just deals more damage, which, as you can imagine, makes a huge difference. Okay, so Spectre is where I want to go. It's just going to take time. And a lot of it. This guy's going to help a lot. Okay. Just keeping my eyes peeled. Making sure. I could try to put some more Pierce on him. I'd have to put him here, this guy here. Which wouldn't be bad. It's just once it becomes Spectre, it just would not be as useful. I wish it had more, like, length for its projectiles. Because that would be very useful for me right now. I mean, they truly are never miss. They hit, and then they seek out a new target. It's truly satisfying. Druid over here being amazing. Actually, seeing that, I feel like going against the grain is going to be more useful for this guy. Thinking about it now. Because going with it means he might miss some, but this means he's more likely to hit them all. I'm glad I took a moment to think about that. Okay, so... saving up for Spectre, saving up for Spectre, saving up for Spectre. We're well on our way there. Making sure I don't need to press the hotkey. Because, yeah, Spectre is amazing. Okay. Like, I could try and go for Flying Fortress, but I don't think it's worth it. Just personally. Spirit of the Forest, on the other hand, might be a little more worth it. But that's more of a debating thing for me now, is do I want to get Druid up to Spirit the Forest? Not like it wouldn't be useful. We're almost there. Okay. And honestly, I could buff it a bunch as well. It's not exactly out of my pay grade, but yeah. Next, we'll get MIB. And what I want to do is... I'm gonna get this up to the top path, and I'm going to get an Ice Monkey of the bottom path. That should help with things from 63 to frickin' 90s. Just super useful. Because, like, I could go MIB. I did debate it. But what I'm gonna do... This is mainly so it can get not only more damage and pierce and attack speed, but also can pop camos with this, and leads with this. Because I want to go middle path for the extra attack speed right now. Cryo Cannon. Like, look at that range already. That can get bigger. It's crazy. And if I get stronger stimulant, it should be on there most of it now. Yeah, now it should be like almost 100% up rate until it's attacking. And what I might do is add a second one. Okay. Because, yeah, I do want to make a difference with this. Because as you can see, it does, like, when it shoots, it loses it a bit quicker, but shouldn't be too bad. Because I want the stronger acid as well for that, boost to the acid, the acidic mixture dip as well. Because that's just going to help a lot. Now this should stay on it near constantly. Which should help. Okay. Now we need to get Icicle Impale. So we'll save up for that. I did debate getting the plane up here, but I also was like, ah. The reason I put it down here, though, was mainly because these both needed upgrading. And this with camo detection actually helps me out a lot more. I actually am glad I did that. Because it'll make the camo ceramics and camo leads a lot easier to deal with. Just save up that 32.5. 32.5k. That is gonna be a bit. But we got this. We're doing great. Dink, 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 dink. Bo 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 ba da loop. Okay. We're almost to 80s. The 80s is where stuff is gonna really ramp. Because that's where we're gonna have to deal with, like, the huge rainbow rush with all the... And, like, the 80s and 90s, you have to deal with those huge Moab rushes. So that's gonna be a pain. This should help, though, because of the huge damage to Moab class balloons, but also freezing anything below a BAD. Because, yeah, 91k. Ain't no way I would have gotten that. Like, jeez. Do 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 do. Boom. There we go. How perfect. Look how fast it's shooting too. Like, it... Even with, like, its fast shooting, it's able to keep up with these two, which is perfect. Like, it goes off for maybe like a bit, but then it comes right back up. It's perfect. I think I'll save it for primary expertise just because, well, ballista attack. The ballista attack doesn't do a lot of damage unless it is a Moab class balloon. So Moab class balloons, it does like a time something multiplier, it seems. Because against normal balloons, it does not deal a lot of damage. Against BFBs and like Moab class balloons, it shreds them. But I mainly want it for the, well, more popping power and stuff for my primaries. Like, I could go for a crossbow master. And I'm not against it. Like, I'm not against that idea either. I just feel like expertise will be better first, because that also can, like, shred through some DDTs as well, because, fun fact about the village, it has natural camo detection. It is one of the only towers to naturally have camo detection. Without any upgrades, it's the second one. Actually, no, it's the third one. Because Spike Factory and Ninja both do as well. And I have no clue for Farm, so... Farm doesn't even attack, so... Yeah, little fun fact of the day. The Monkey Village has natural camo detection. You don't need radar scanner, and primary expertise will still attack DDTs. Once I finish with chimps here, I could show that off if I remember. It's a really weird, just fun fact. I mean, this game has so many weird but interesting little tidbits of information that you can learn. And I love that so much. Primary expertise. Because, yeah, it does a lot more damage to Moab class balloons. Here come the hardest rounds. Look at it. The DDTs are being destroyed. Perfect. I'm definitely not getting enough for Crossbow Master, but a Jungle's Bounty wouldn't be bad. Or this. This also helps. Lightning. So would Monkey Intelligence Bureau, actually. Make the Spectre even stronger. This guy doing his thing. Now even the darts can pierce the leads and stuff, which is perfect. Oh my god. This is going scarily smooth so far. I'm worried about 95, though. That's where stuff usually hits the fan. Because as long as they don't make it back around, they're fine. Get that, because I believe that also gives you 2, but I don't know if that got changed. Let's slow this down. Okay. I do like how it takes on the form of like a kitsune here. I think that's just so neat. Okay. Do that. Okay. I'm gonna do that as well. Just for, like, the anti-Moab missiles. That extra bit of damage is useful. Oh, boy. Close enough. I was trying to get them to, like, opposites. Oh, it's so close. How'd that make them closer? That's the best I can do for now. Okay. 97. Never underestimate 97 and 98. They can actually really be an issue because of the sheer amount of stuff. 98's harder, though. 99 is difficult, but 98, never underestimate it. I've made that mistake once before. Never again. I can fit a plane there? Why is it doing that? It's just getting further. Why? Oh my lord. This frickin' plane. Jesus Christ. You know what? Screw it. I don't care about those planes anymore. They're not gonna annoy me. Not at all. Ha 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 ha. Nope. Not one bit. Okay. Jesus. Doing its job great. Here comes the BAD. And 3, 2, 1. It's almost down. There we go. That's gonna annoy my OCD now for the rest of the day. Okay, now I can show off what I was talking about. So, you just need primary expertise. So, let me get that real quick. Primary expertise. See? Can hit DDTs naturally. It does a lot to the Cerams. But let's say I send out like a count of like 50 fortified Cerams. As you can see, it does really good. If I send out a bunch of purples, it does okay. Bunch of leads, still does great. Like, it has great popping power. I mean, this is a bunch of BFBs. Look at this. It's just destroying it all. I sent in 50 BFBs with a spacing of 1. It's reaching its pierce cap. Yet it's somehow doing surprisingly well. This is why I will never underestimate the village again. Because it is actually surprisingly good. Like, the village just has one of those things. Also, you know what? What's the advanced challenge for today? Beat round 95. With the starting cash, 1 life. Can't use most of the bottom paths. Okay. I think I know what to do. Okay. Oh, that just gave me a new idea. Then could Plasma Blast some, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll Plasma Blast them. Oh yeah, I forgot purples. Why do I always forget about purples? I need something that can take care of leads and stuff as well. Ninja making a surprise appearance again. Oh, ninjas. Okay. I mean, this is working great. I mean, that worked well-ish. Because, yeah, I was able to get rid of it. Let me just do this real quick. And then for purples, I want to make sure that I... You know what? I'll do that. I just want to make sure that I need blue incineration. Oh, that... Wait, I don't. I just looked at this. Shattering shells will get rid of DDTs because of what I have, I believe. Um... And then what I can do is get another one here. And then that. As well as that. And I could use Quincy, but I need this on strong. Okay. Yep, it works. I know what to do. Okay, so I'm gonna get that. Boom. That took care of it. Then... Yeah, I can't give camo detection or anything either, so... Do. Could also do top path, but... What I want is glue gunner. And then I can get... Oh my god, I forgot the faster and rapid reload. That's a dumbing. It's a dumb thing I do. I'm a dummy. Then I can... But they all get turned... No, they don't. But... the few that don't, I can do that. Get Seeking Shuriken as well. And then I can get this. Okay, no, not that. But this is definitely the answer. Actually, no. I know what I must do. I need to do this. And then I need to get... glue gunner. And then for the purples that make it past... and other camos. Yeah, look at that. That's better. This right here. Definitely helping. I think I'm going to keep it at first, though. I do like a good challenge. I don't even know what... Oh. Okay, so that didn't work. What if I do this? How well does this work? Okay, yeah. So you need to use the speed one. So with rapid... If I put it here, it allows me to get most of them. But then I have a bunch left over. So I can do this. And then faster throwing. I'm hoping this will make a difference. That did make a huge difference. Actually, that just gave me an idea. I can do this. Dang it, I did not want to get full bottom. I only need Seeking Shuriken. And then Alchemist. Put this here. And then... Wait. These can all... Oh, that's nice. And then I'm Alluring Melody. With Abyss Dweller. As a backup. Okay, let's see how well that goes. All the DDTs do get turned normal. I just need something... What if I just do this? With... that. So anything that gets past, I can take care of with a ninja. Then I need something to take care of DDTs. I can do this. Because hopefully the Tech Terror ability will help. I only get one use, though. I could just do this, and then... then do this. Okay. This should at least be able to take care of stuff now. Yeah, look, that's going a lot better. That's the best I've done. I mean, Mermonkey here is debatable. Actually, I'll just pop Sidon. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't hit purples. Like the one downside. Okay, do that. Can do that if I really want. I'm hoping this'll do good. Yeah, no, that did not. I could do this. Then I can get a little bit of stuff in. Because ZDTs will get stuck in their thrall. If I remember correctly. But they have a max. Damn it. You know, for once, I'm actually pretty stumped. I mean, I could just... try this. When you don't know what to do, sometimes Glaive Lord your way out. There we go. Because Glaive Lord should do pretty good. At least I'd imagine it would. Because of this. And it's also removing the fortified properties. And done. Perfect timing, too. Okay. For those who are not already part of it, !dislab in the chat. We have a Discord. And !YouTube if you want to go watch some VODs. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. If I don't stream because of something that happens, or whenever I do stream, I announce that on the Discord. You might make some new friends there. Who's to say? But that's up to you. In terms of the YouTube, though, the days I don't stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, a VOD will come out on the VOD channel. So if you miss one here on Twitch, it'll eventually be up on the VOD channel. We have balloons over there. We have Minecraft. We have Plants vs. Zombies and much more coming out. Either way, I hope you all have wonderful days. I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely, unless something happens. But I hope you have wonderful days, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, chat.